Testing 1 2 3 4 5. Testing 1 2 3 4 5. Good morning. Testing 1 2 3 4 5.
Good morning. Well, we are live, which is a bonus. And now all I've got to do is try and figure out this machine, which is fun to do. And I have to sort out lots of little buttons to do this for me because, quite frankly, some of this sucks. There's the one I want. All right. Well, if somebody shows up, I have a chat box. That's a bonus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Howdy doody. Let's see how this video goes. Is this streaming from software? It's looking a bit cruddy actually. I'm getting lots of jerkiness. For a second or two. Let's see how that goes. I think this might be a little bit better after. Let's see how we go. All right. Well, that's less jerkiness at least. And then it starts buffering. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. Oh, well, there you go. I think it's kind of working a little bit. That's a little bit better than before. So, we can try this and see how we go. And, all right, okay, so we have progressed a little bit further into the world of OBS Stream, and I don't like it. As soon as I can find a cable, I'm going to try and chuck this out of my ATEM, but we'll see how this goes for the moment. But I wanted to try out this microphone. That's the main thing. The reason why we're here at the moment is I have a new microphone. I have a new mic arm. And if anyone is technically minded and actually cares, I have been using a Rode Podcaster microphone, which I've had for, I don't know, probably about 5 years now. And I can't complain. I mean, for a dynamic mic, it's absolutely brilliant. It works perfectly. I can get it to work with my radios, which is even more amazing. With the help of a foot pedal, though, or at least a switch. But I'm just looking at the scenery that I took. Some of them, anyway. Anyhow, okay. So the Rode Podcaster is a brilliant microphone. The Rodecaster 2, which is what I am using currently as an audio input device, is absolutely unreal. However, one is none, two is one, and three is almost enough. And with things being relatively expensive to get into the country via freight, with the price of things extremely, well, let's just say they're cyclic and they're going nutsoid with the big economic R word that may or may not be occurring. As to whether or not you believe in whether or not it is or isn't, that's regardless. Bottom line is that there are ships stacked up, container ships stacked up for miles and miles and miles across ports all the way around the world. And getting electronics is extremely hard, exceedingly harder than what it was even through COVID. There's been a few things you can get, but the price of postage and transport from especially the US has gone through the roof. And I mean, you can't fault to some extent that has happened. You have to remember that the airlines have had pretty much no passengers for 2.5 odd years or so, give or take, depending on which country they operate in. And so life has been pretty hard. Trying to get any kind of electronic equipment, and it's not just electronic equipment, has been very hard, especially video equipment, because everybody wants to work from home at the moment. And I can understand that to some extent. It's not practical in a lot of cases. It might be good, especially if you have children. If you don't have children and you don't live too far from home, it shouldn't be an imposition to actually get to a workplace and sit in a work environment and talk to one another and get things done, depending on the job you're doing, of course. And, well, I mean, if you're out there repairing toilets all day, or doing sewage, or trying to lay bricks, doing electrical work throughout buildings, houses, construction sites, what have you, well, you can't exactly work from home, can you? So to that extent, the burden falls on those who have the most arduous work to do, to have to not be able to stay at home and look after the kids whilst they plaster the place and Play-Doh and UV paint or whatever they're getting up to. So not everybody has that ability, but regardless, these things have affected not just artistic businesses or architects or engineers, that draftsman type engineers, project managers, etc. But you really need that kind of technical team sitting within close proximity so that they can actually have meetings. And unfortunately, you can't always do some of those things via Zoom. You can't do it via email. You can't do it via text. Email, text, it loses its, people want to work in 288 characters or whatever the heck Twitter, Twitter's working in these days, and it's it's not something that's sustainable. If we want to have our workplaces, our country's workplaces, um, back up and running, we have to do something about it, and that actually means showing up, I guess, to work. And, I mean, I can speak. I guess to some extent that's hypocritical because I am a pensioner. So, um, but I haven't thrown in my towel yet. I'm still studying and doing other things as well. So, um, but what I can say from what I've seen from data points from across the globe is that we're in for some very tough times. However you attribute those, for whatever reason you attribute those, is kind of inconsequential at the moment. The bottom line is that when it comes to going and buying a can of Coke or a can of beans, do you really care? That is the question. Hello, Kat. How are you? It's good to see you here. I'm sorry, I was sort of looking at the screen the other direction, and I hope you can hear me okay. Um, I'll move your little window over a little bit so I can see you a bit better. That doesn't help. I need a bigger font. Alright, I can kind of hardly see what you're saying there, but anyway, entirely with you. Lost my... Okay, yeah, I need that little doobawacky where I click on the chat thing and it comes up. I had tried getting it working and it didn't kind of work properly. With the new storms as now. Alright, okay. Can you hear me okay? That's the question I'm asking because I am using a new microphone. That's where this sort of little rant started off. Is my sound okay? Weather. I don't know about weather, but weather me. Lather you or weather you? Wear you? I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I don't know. Am I lathering you, weathering you, weathering you? You can hear me. That's a bonus. All right, okay. That was a yes or no answer that took like 5 diatribes. Oh dear. All right, okay, cool. So I'm coming through and I'm kind of loud and clear, I'm hoping. So, all right, so whilst Kat taunts me over there with her motorboating skills that she so proudly introduced me to sometime a little early this evening, this morning, whatever it was. The innuendo is strong with this one. Okay. So, yeah, as I was saying, this is a Shure SM7B microphone. It is a dynamic microphone. Now, if anyone is wondering what the difference is between a dynamic microphone and probably your usual lapel microphones that you'll find, the lavalier type microphones that you'll see, wearing on the news or whatever you, or a lot of Zoom mics, etc. It's not even so much that. A lot of broadcast mics, a lot of mics for vocals, a lot of mics for certain instruments, etc. They're meant to be, they're meant to pick up everything on a very broad spectrum. They are also meant to be highly sensitive to everything. They're totally omnidirectional. And for me, an omnidirectional mic makes absolutely no sense. I've never used omnidirectional mics other than in perhaps a shotgun. Shotguns might be not a dynamic mic, but it's kind of directional. But I don't use condenser mics very often. And the reason why I don't is because I can't isolate my voice, which is usually what I want to get across, especially if I'm on a radio or something. And I don't need the bus that drives past every hour on the hour to be in the stream. So if you're looking for a microphone and you're wondering, well, if you have a sound booth, it doesn't really matter so much if you can isolate all the sounds through an engineering or environmental ways, and that's very cool and good for you. I can't. I don't think there's many bass boxes I can chuck on the wall, sound pads or whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's going to be an absolute nightmare regardless. So eventually, you're going to hear the dog barking or you're going to hear the bus going past, but it's going to be limited because the mic's definitely pointed at my face. So as much as I'm talking out of this side at the moment, the mic's actually to the side of my mouth. You should be hearing it fine. And I mean, that takes nothing to tilt it around a little bit. I want to move the chair around a little bit. Oh, and I got a new arm too because, it's not like I didn't need a new arm, but I did. And this is the new Rode PSA1, PS1, PS1A Plus, whatever, the Pro version of the U-Butte. We're going to shove your microphone on a boom so you can move it around kind of thing. And it's very silent compared to cranking around the other thing. It's actually does what it says it's supposed to do, which is good, and I'm kind of pleased with that. So, and I am hearing my own voice in this in my headset at the moment, and as much as I don't particularly enjoy the sound of my voice, but others do. Apparently, everybody says so. They all say that my voice is the best voice, and that no one can beat it, and that everybody believes so. So, what can I say? That's fair enough. I can understand that. Stealing from the master here. So, anyway, so we decided to jump on and do a bit of a quick live stream to see who would jump in, and if anybody would, and Kat has, which is good, and I'm pleased about that. I can't see a bloody thing she's saying, which is unfortunate. However, we'll be able to figure out a way of sorting that out eventually, and there are a couple of things that I'd like to talk about today, not just microphones, and it's not just about having fun and talking in vocoders and making really cool chipmunk voices.
Like this one. I mean, like this is a chipmunk voice, and I can talk like this all day long. And I love it. And, bum, bum, da-dum.
It's kind of like the music out of Vikings, isn't it? You can see where they got that. Hope you watch Vikings, but anyway, it was a fun show. So, anyway, if you're interested in the video you are watching at the moment, it is scenery around kind of like the place where I might or might not live. I can neither affirm nor deny that. So it's a kind of place I live at, so, or close enough to, or thereabouts. So, and you've probably all seen it before because it's about the only footage I've got at the moment to put up. So it's a little bit hard when you're photosensitive to go flying out the door of your drone and start, chucking it up in the air. And I probably could do with an upgrade of the drone that I've got. I'm not too sure I could find the charger for it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's been thrown out on purpose. be. Where it is, I wouldn't have a clue. See, getting another one, probably near on impossible. Yeah, I don't know. So, and all my little mucker drones, I can't find the controller for it, despite having a really cool case for it and everything. So I think that one went flying out the window too. So, kind of struggling a little bit here to keep a hold of things. So, well, we'll see how we go. But shit happens, and it tends to happen regularly. So, what are we talking about? You got weather storms. Alrighty. So, Kat's having a weather storm at the moment. I'm not quite sure if she means there is a weather storm, or she's weathering the storm, or she created a weather storm. It could be the latter. I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be the latter. I don't know. We'll go with the latter. Cat is creating a weather storm. It's all your fault, Cat. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, and yeah, I love this microphone. It's just absolutely awesome. And I also am impressed as well, if anyone's interested, in these M50Xs or whatever they are. Audio Technica, don't quote me on that, but that's the headset I have. And it took me a lot of zooming in on Tim Pool's IRL cast and his usual show to, usually his IRL show, to find out what he was using, because the sound quality coming out of that system was very, very, very good. And I thought it might be worth investing in something that might, if others are using them and don't seem to be having too much of a problem, well, I'm guessing it won't hurt. So, yeah, M50X, apparently they've been around for a while. This one's a Bluetooth version of it as well, although I'm not using it. I'm using it wired. I like running Bluetooth as much as I like putting a nail gun to the back of my head, which is not very often at all. So, yeah, and it just adds extra delay, I mean, it's not that bad, but I can do the same thing in other ways, and it allows me to, if I'm using my headset as a wired device, it allows me to bring in my phone so that I can use the Rodecaster to bring in a phone call, which is really cool. And so far, we've managed to sort out how to get in certain chat groups, if you want to call them that. Not so much chat groups, but I don't know, what do you call them? Audio calls, video calls, Zoom calls type calls that don't use the normal Zoom or Skype or whatever, which is fortunate, and don't use the usual Facebook and whatever. I don't even know what you can use or can't use on Facebook. I don't know. Don't use it. Don't care. But I do have a messaging service that I do use, and it is excellent. And as we would have seen in my last one of my last episodes of Wake Up, It's Time. And if anyone's interested in finding out why I'm calling it Wake Up, It's Time, feel free to send me a question about that. All questions are accepted. whether or not I see them is another story. Because I am half blind, I'm running on one eye, and at the moment, I just took some eye drops, which make everything very, very dark, hard to see. And they probably won't wear off for about another 3 or 4 hours. So it's either that or go totally blind, and I don't like that option. I'm ready for my guide dog, but it better know how to bite. That's all I can say. Um, so we'll need to sort one of those out eventually one day. But I don't think I'm going to go blind yet. I think I have the same thing that others have, and I might last a fair while, and I'm able to go to where I need to go to get serviced per se. Although getting serviced would be quite interesting for a change. I'm not sure where I'm going with that. It's probably a little bit under the table, that one. So it was a sub tabula rasa. No, I'm trying to think. Sub tabula rasa. I don't know, something like that. Whatever. I don't know. My Latin sucks. As much as I like Latin, it's hopeless. I'm no master by any means. But anyway, yeah. So all right. So that's one. That's a couple of things covered. So we have Cat up in Canada, in around Toronto, causing weather storms. She's probably created some kind of a hailstorm up there. Picking on Cat. Anyway, oh, she's left. One of you. Are you still there, Cat, or are you just listening to me rabbit on like a lunatic? No, don't know. I'll get an answer. I think I'm 60 seconds delayed. So who knows? We'll see, I guess. We'll see who else turns up. If anybody notices. At least Cat got a notification, so that's a bonus. If people are out there and you're not getting notifications, let me know. And also, I don't use Facebook, so I'm not going to be notifying you in that manner. I do have a Twitter account. I could use that, although my Twitter account is usually for seeing what other people are saying, not so much for saying anything myself, because I don't really need to promote myself because I am the best. Everybody says so. And it's been agreed. All right, okay. All right. Be a raid on my house next. Probably. So while you're sitting there for a couple of secs, what I may do is just get up quickly and grab a drink, because stupid me forgot to get a drink when he rolled up at the desk and decided to start a live stream that may or may not go for 1, 2, 3, 5 minutes to 5 hours. I don't know. At the moment, you have some pretty scenery, a little icon. You have me talking and rabbiting on. I can bring this little Duvaki thingy up. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, we got wake up. It's time. There we go. See, that comes up every so often. And the reason why I'm not up and running totally, see there it is, up and down like somebody's drawers. Um, the point is that there's things that I want to accomplish with this streaming business, and a lot of it has to be done through hardware because I'm not. That was right. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to do this in software. I am actually trying to do this separately from software. And that makes life a little bit hard. So give me a few seconds whilst I just pick up something up off the floor, grab myself a drink, and I will be back in a short second or two. All right, well, I am back, and I've managed to find myself a drink, drop something once again, which tends to happen regularly, and I'm trying to get my headset back on and not overload my brain while I'm doing it. Okay, because that's what I would do if I was a bee. All right. So, anyway, what's on the menu this week? Well, I'm sure there's plenty of things to talk about, and we can do that together. How is everybody faring at the moment with all of the wonderful high prices in fuel that you're all getting? That's what I would like to know. I would like to know who's having trouble trying to get certain items, what those items are. And if you could get them through to me, that would be appreciated. You can leave a comment in the video. You know, hey, I can't get 2B pencils. The price of HB pencils has gone up from $2 each to $3.25 or whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter what the item is. And a general location doesn't have to be your street address. I don't need to know that. I don't want to know that. But a general location would be helpful, and that gives me something to go on. What the price of fuel is, you can add that to any one of my videos. I will take that into consideration, chuck it onto a spreadsheet or into a Google map form or something or other, and see if I can stuff around with that and see if we can't make some kind of diagrams that can help us see where things are scarce. What is scarce? What is scarcity? What's in abundance? You know, it's just because some things are scarce, it doesn't mean that others are not. Just because some farmers are in drought doesn't mean that all farmers are in drought. Just because some farmers are flooded doesn't mean that all farmers are flooded. Just because some dams are low doesn't mean that all dams are low. These things are cyclical. They move around. They change every year. Same thing's been happening for millennia and millennia. Whatever the cause, whatever the reason, whatever you attribute it to, I don't care. That's for you. Okay, but what I can say is that the weather changes. It always has. It always will. And the planet moves. It gets closer to the sun. Sometimes it gets further away from the sun. Sometimes it's on one tilt. Sometimes it's on another tilt. It's not a perfect gyroscope, and it's not spinning perfectly through space. It does actually have a declination and inclination. You can use whatever verbiage you want, but its travel as it spins is more kind of two cones tip to tip than it is anything else. Whatever that diagram is, I don't know. You tell me. I'm not sure. What do you call two cones tip to tip? No, I don't need a drug reference. But regardless, so we've got some weather issues. Sure. We always will have weather issues. Hey, actually, here's a question. For those of you who live in places where it actually snows and it gets wet, I would really appreciate any tips, any advice that you can give me on waterproofing shoes and boots. What you use? Do you use Otter Wax? I don't know. What do you guys use to prevent water ingress into your boots, shoes, or what have you? Because that's a very interesting topic. Waterproofing items is sometimes going to be very essential depending on where you live. Not everybody enjoys the weather that we do in Australia, I guess, but having said that, where I live is pretty crappy a lot of the time. It's not the best. On the other side of the country, it's a hell of a lot better. On the northern side of the country, it's a hell of a lot better. And then you get cyclones. So, you kind of sort of pick your poison, I guess. Depends on what you want to do. And, as much as Australia gets put on a map in a particular light, it doesn't necessarily look that way in real life. So some places are a lot higher on the west coast than what they are on the east coast. So they're closer to the equator than what they are on the east coast, which are closer to the South Pole. Hence, some places are cooler when you expect them to be just as warm as what they are on when you look at the map. Sydney and Perth are not at the same latitude. So, and well, anyway, there's that. So, waterproofing your kit, that's very important. Having some way of keeping your electronics sealed is very important. Whether you put it in a Mylar bag and seal it with a heat sealer and cut some desiccant, or what have you, or you chuck it through your vacuum sealer and do it that way. Whichever way you choose to seal your equipment, or you have other alternatives too. You have Faraday cages, which are very good for your equipment, especially in the event of any kind of overt electromagnetic pulse, which do happen irregularly, but regularly enough to be of concern. And sometimes you may want to have your kit in a Faraday cage or put it in a Faraday box. Make your own Faraday box. Literally, you could grab an old microwave, disconnect it first, right? Cut the cable off of it and shove your phone in there. That will work for them, for a lot. It's not perfect. Not everything is. And but it's better than nothing. So, you can buy steel galvanized iron, galvanized steel bins, etc. You can get conductive tape. You can seal whatever's inside up with that. You can weld a ground stake to that. And you can put a hole in the bottom of it and literally ram a ground stake down through it. Put what you want in there. Obviously, make sure that it's sealed. Try and find some kind of a gasket if you can. If you have to, make a gasket if you need to. You don't know what kind of ingress you'll get, especially if you're going to be using the inside as a hole. Perhaps you might want to think about some Denso, some amalgamating tape, some Denso if you're going to do it that way. But whatever works for you, hey? There's plenty of tutorials. I don't need to provide you with a tutorial on how to make a Faraday cage, but what I was getting at is that a lot of Faraday cages that you can buy, so you may as well kill two birds with one stone, will come as a dry bag. And a dry bag has an intention of keeping your equipment dry, obviously. Otherwise, they probably would have called it a wet bag. And nobody likes a wet bag. So we have these things called dry bags that we can buy, and there's plenty of different companies who make dry bags. They're made by more companies than you can probably count. And you just type in dry bag into Amazon and you'll realize that very quickly. What are good and what are not, I have no clue. I do have a couple. I'd have to find the brand, and in this stream I'm not about to be trying to take images of things. But it never hurts to have some equipment sealed up, and include not only that, including your batteries as well, because, and this is one thing that people should start considering too, is that you're not always going to be able to go into the shop and buy 9-volt batteries. In fact, I believe there's a 9-volt battery shortage in Alabama at the moment. Now, whether or not they're the big 9-volt batteries that you find in, what are they called? What are they called? Dolphin lights or whatever. Whether or not there's the big 9-volt batteries or the little ones for your little radios or whatever, I'm not quite sure. And if there's a shortage of those, well, what might be next? Double A's, triple A's, CR2032s. There's a lot of batteries out there. Sorry, that required a large vacuum effect of getting Diet Coke infused. So yeah, there is going to be a point where your batteries for your kids' toys are going to be that expensive, whether it's your kid toys or your remote control. It won't really make much difference, but you're going to find at some stage they're going to become that expensive that you're just not going to be able to afford them. So what I do suggest is that you do some research on what you want and what you do use is probably the most important thing. Find the things you use. So find the things that you use and run around and have a look. Like, find out what, does your computer, for example, does your PC have a 2032 battery? Is that what is the backup battery for your BIOS? You may want to get some rechargeable 2032 batteries, and you can get lithium-ion 2032s. I have some. They weren't exactly cheap, I don't recall. Excuse me. They were USB chargeable, I think, from memory. But at least I grabbed some. So just on the advent that I do need to use a 2032 battery, well then I've got those. Likewise, my AA batteries and my AAA batteries, I have some nickel metal hydride batteries. Or it might be NiCads, I'm not sure, I can't remember. But I do have lithium ion AA batteries and lithium ion AAA batteries. Now, I'm not going to sit here and start hawking for companies. They don't pay me. If they want to pay me, they can quite happily. I'll accept donations. I'll accept paid sponsorship, I guess, from any battery company that may want to sponsor me sitting here and rabbiting on about their batteries. But the point is that at some stage you're going to need to try and find a way of charging your own batteries. At some stage you're probably going to want to use a rechargeable battery, because a throwaway alkaline battery that you go and spend, I don't know. I mean, the last time I bought batteries, they were almost $20 for like, I don't know, 10 or something or other AA batteries. AAAs weren't far behind, I don't think. And whether or not you're a Duracell or an Energizer person, I don't care whether you're the bunny or what. I'm not a fanboy of any of them. I'm a fanboy of the one that works. And if it's working and it's lasting long enough, then I guess I'm happy. And that is the point. It doesn't have to be the best battery, but it does have to work. And it has to be able to work long enough for you to be able to get to a point where you can take it out, swap it out, and change it with new ones. And if that is something that is of use regularly, then you're going to want a charger, a decent charger. And there are a lot of decent chargers out there to actually do that. So, some of these things are things that you probably haven't thought about it. I mean, it's all nice and happy to go and grab a plug and play torch from down the local shop, but if you can't charge the bloody thing up, then what good is a torch or a flashlight, whatever you want to call it, okay? What good is it if you can't turn it on? If you can't turn it on, the reason is that the battery is flat. Well, it's a liability. Not only is it a liability, it's just added weight. It's added weight. It's a waste of space. It's a waste of space in your kit, depending on whether or not you're moving to get home, you're moving to get away, you're moving to another location, you're just home, I don't know the situation that you may or may not end up in. And that's the point. Nobody does. So you need to think about what you can and can't carry, because you can't carry everything. I can tell you now that I think all of my batteries probably, well, if you don't count the big lithium ion ones, lithium iron phosphate ones, lithium phosphate iron, well, I don't know, lithium iron phosphate. If you don't count those, then all of my portable type equipment, double A's, triple A's, C's, D's, 2032s, 18650s. I have a secure case there that's designed to, well, I don't know how good it is, but it's supposed to be a fireproof kind of container type thing that has a very similar fireproof blanket. It sort of uses a fireproof blanket material or whatever to create it. Looks pretty cheap to me, but regardless, it does work. But bottom line is, I got it all together, and the thing was pretty heavy. It's not that heavy that I can't pick it up, but it's it's still heavy. You don't want that in your backpack. If you need a couple of AA batteries or whatever, then you take a couple of AA batteries that are charged up. If you take, CR123s for your night vision, or um, I don't know, whatever, scope, night vision, torch, strobe, what have you, then take a couple. You don't need a whole heap. You don't need everything on you all the time. That's what people do and make a mistake. You only carry those things that are necessary if you are going to be moving around. If you aren't going to be moving around, you are in a static location, and it is a stable static location, and have the batteries out ready, and there should be something at least on charge or that has just been charged every day. So this is my lecture on what to do with batteries. Hope you'd enjoyed it. This is Batteries 101. And we'll move on to topic number 2. All right. And Kat is having weather storms. I'm assuming that since she's not typing, she's fallen asleep on her Egyptian cotton bed with a high thread count in the most luxurious hotel in Toronto or something. I don't know. But you need to have torches. You need to have light. You need to have a way to see. And you need to think about what it is you are spending your money on when you do buy a torch. And you need to come to grips with your application, quite frankly. What is the reason that you have the torch to begin with? Flashlight, okay, flashlight, torch, interchangeable. What is the reason why you have this torch? And if you can tell me what that is, then we can discuss what maybe would be a good, what would be a good one that would be suitable. And there's plenty out there. What you want, regardless of whatever you do, is you want something that is at least rechargeable. Now, whether that's rechargeable because you crank it, and I don't mean that in a lewd manner, but if it's got a generator on it, that hand generator that you can crank, cool. Sweet. Okay. Probably comes with a radio, and plenty of HF slash what do you call them? I don't know, HF radios out there, that portable HF shortwave radios that are hand cranked, have a torch, probably have a compass on there of some sort of description. May or may not have a lead that you can string out to get a better reception. But the point is that they usually have batteries as well, and those batteries are usually rechargeable. And if you're going to have something that has rechargeable batteries, you've got to have a way of charging it. You've got to have extra batteries, because if they go flat, you need to put them, and they'll go flat at the worst possible time. The second you start trying to sew your finger back on because you lobbed it off trying to cut wood in a I don't know, I'm making a bush hut exercise, what have you, right? The second that you do that, you, it'll go flat. It will. These things happen all the time. It goes flat. It's like you're in an ambulance. You're about ready to eat your McDonald's. You've just gone in and walked out with the McDonald's. You open up the car door as soon as you haven't even sat down yet. And the cell call goes off and it's a priority one for somebody with a heart attack. Your food goes flying out the window if it if it even got in the vehicle. Right? Seriously. So take that into consideration. You know, everything has a place, and a place has everything. And with that comes what we what we do when we try to get things to make our lives easier. And if we're buying torches, then they have or flashlights, whatever you want to call them, right? Get something that has good reviews. Get something that you don't have to get something that comes from a military site. It can be pink with yellow polka dots and green stripes for all I care. At the end of the day, does it really matter? But what I can say is that having a multitude of options is always a good thing. White light is good if you need to shine a light on something that may or may not have entered your camp, may or may not be in your backyard, may or may not be climbing on your roof, whatever the case may be. White light, strong beam, kind of pointed, it may be good. You may need it. It may be good on the end of your weapon if you are so lucky enough to be in a place that allows you to carry and or have availabilities of weapons. Okay, so maybe you should have a decent torch on your weapon. Maybe you just prefer to go with night vision, I don't know, PVS 14 and infrared laser. Whatever you do, one way or the other, you're going to need a battery, right? Okay, but here's a thing, right? Your torch has they come in different types. Okay, right now, and when I mean by types, I mean in the amount of intensity, the amount of luminosity you're going to get out of it, the amount of how much angular, how much how wide the beam will be, how whether you can change that, whether you can zoom in on something, whether you can zoom out and make the area more bright, and that is something good, right? Okay, to have that option to be able to zoom out to zoom in is always important. But what is also as important is sometimes to not be seen. Sometimes it is better off that you are not seen. And an easy way of doing that is to obviously, if you're in a static location, to put blackout lights, blackout curtains up, what have you. Okay. Yeah, well, they achieve one thing at least, because when everybody in the street's got them, then everybody knows you've all got your lights on. But regardless, if you're out bush or you're on a boat and you're trying not to be seen, been working red light. Get a torch, has a filter. You can screw the filters on. Sometimes the torch actually has red LEDs. Okay, this minimizes the distance to which your actual signature on the ground is. It limits that to a shorter distance, especially at night time. Okay, red light at night. Okay, is, as opposed to blue light. Blue light is seen better at night time by most people. It's just the way our rods and cones work. Nighttime blue light is more prominent. Daytime red light more prominent. That's why when you go to and you look at emergency vehicles, you'll often see you go, hey, I've got a red light and a green light, or a strobe that's red, blue, red, blue, red. Sorry, not red light, green light, but red light, blue light, red light, blue light, red light, blue light, red light, blue light. Okay. So you want to minimize sometimes what it is you're doing. What red light also does, if you're in a red light environment before you walk outside, you will have better night vision when you do that. It sets you up to be more visually, to have a higher visual acuity at nighttime, to have been exposed to red light before you've actually walked out the door and walked into the darkness. And that's why on a warship you'll do that, because you just don't want to be seen. You don't need to be opening up a door and all of a sudden this bright light shows up in the middle of, whatever, and next thing you know, you're in an episode of Crimson Tide or Hunt for Red October or something. I don't know, whatever. You don't want to be seen, so they, anyway, we're not going to go into that. But regardless, the bottom line is that red light at night, easy for you to help you see. If you go shining white light in your eyes and you're in the middle of darkness, and it's just going to destroy your night vision for the next hour or two, half hour or whatever. Right? I mean, it'll eventually come back, but regardless, the bottom line is that you don't want to be doing that. It's handy to use as a weapon in the respects of, hey, I'm not hurting anybody, but hey, this dude just jumped out in front of me. It's like, hey, bang, up with whatever it is that you're using and shove it on strobe mode and straight into their eyes, and that'll disorient them enough to be able to give you an edge on what you decide to do next with your, I don't know, next 60 heartbeats. But the bottom line is that something that has red light, something that has white light, and you can get these. These aren't they tend to be hard to find, but they're not unicorns. You can find them. But another thing that you want to have, if we're going to go, hey, pretty light time, on our flashlight / torch / whatever, and pick your own language, is blue light. And I don't know if anybody's out there is actually listening to me at the moment, but why would we want a blue light? Can anybody know? Does anybody know why you would want a blue light? Well, I'll tell you is that on a blue light, you'll find blood a lot better. You'll be able to find where blood is coming from a lot better. It'll help you locate a bleed. And if a bleed needs to be packed, it needs to be, you need a tourniquet or whatever the heck it is that you require, it will help you to find where that is coming from with a blue light. And lastly but not leastly, you can always have red light, because it's always really cool to leave messages with red light and, fluorescent paint. Whatever floats your boat. So that's one thing to consider. Sorry, he's just copped the message and I had to read it. Just answering someone. Anyway, so there is always that. Now, next thing. So, and it's always cool to have a little ultraviolet light if you can. If you're going to go in a hotel environment, you might want to find out what the status of the bed looks like. And I think you can buy some kind of over sheets or whatever, so disposable plastic over sheets or whatnot for beds. I think they're made of plastic, don't quote me. Kind of keep those bed bugs away, and yeah, if you're forced to sleep on a mattress that's a bit, icky or whatever, well, you're going to pick that up probably with an ultraviolet light. You probably want a good one. I'm not sure how good a $15 ultraviolet light's going to do you, but might be better than nothing. So torches, always handy to have. Flashlights, torches, whatever we're calling them, the bright light things. Don't point them at your mogwai. It's kind of not politically correct to point your torch at your mogwai. Anyway, so that's that consideration. We need to take that into consideration when we're talking about things like this, because we don't know. Cat's got bad weather at the moment, and other people do too. It's just the way life is. Unfortunately, sometimes we lose power. And that is going to start happening more and more and more over the next months. You can draw your own conclusions. You can blame whomever it is that you wish to blame. Keep me out of it. I'm just telling you what I am aware of. And I'm not suggesting anybody do anything of any kind. I'm not asking you to do anything of any kind. I don't want you to do anything other than your own research and fill your mind with truth. Excuse me. Now, the other day I came across a very interesting quote, and I'd like to share it with you. Excuse me. And this is a quote by Gandhi. And Mahatma Gandhi, I'm pretty sure most of you all know who he was. And I think it's probably one of the most profound pieces of profound statements ever made. And he says, this is Gandhi saying it, not me. So, yeah, if I make a quote, don't attribute it to me if I'm saying Gandhi did it, okay? Well, Gandhi said it, it's attributed to him. Fault checkers can go out and check their little faults or whatever they want to do. Fact checkers, whatever they want to call themselves. You can check their T levels while they're at it. Okay. Anyway, and Gandhi says many people, especially ignorant people, want to punish you for speaking the truth, for being correct, for being you. Never apologize for being correct or for being years ahead of your time. If you are right and you know it, speak your mind, even if you are in a minority of one. The truth is still the truth. And as I said, that is a quote by Gandhi. And I think that that is just, I mean, I read that a long time ago. And I just came across it the other night. And I was like, wow. Man, the guy really pinned it, didn't he? He really seemed to be inspirational in every way. I mean, there was a lot of things he said that were very inspirational. And here's another one I found too. This one was quite interesting. And it says, I'm yet still to try and figure out half of what this guy's talking about, but it sounds pretty cool either way. His name is Arundhati Roy. Arundhati Roy. And he says, the corporate revolution will collapse if we refuse to buy what they are selling. Their ideas, their version of history, their wars, their weapons, and their notion of inevitability. Remember this. We be many and they be few. They need us more than we need them. Another world is not only possible, she is on her way. On a quiet day, I can hear her breathing. Isn't that a fantastic statement? I think that's outstanding. It's pretty darn outstanding. I really like that. I can hear her breathing. I can hear her breathing. I can hear her breathing. On a clear day, I can hear her breathing. What a perspective of the world. Like, some of these people make the most profound statements. And hi, Cry. Sorry. I missed you there. Hang on a tick. Let me get this out. Whoa. Hello there. I don't know how lagged I am. Hang on. I'm going to get my... Here we go. Oops. I don't know what I pressed then. I probably hit 14 buttons at once. I'm just sitting here trying out a new microphone, Cry. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Papa's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Papa's gonna buy you a diamond ring. There we go. I don't know. I think I hit, I don't know. Did I hit everybody? Get everyone in there? Oh, one more time. We'll see how that goes. Rightio. There we go. All right. Excuse my. Yeah, as well. Anyway, welcome, Cry, to the stream that I am sitting here ranting and raving about. We've talked about a few things this evening. The fact that I've just changed my microphone to a wonderful Shure SM7B from my Rode Podcaster. I've updated my Rode Podcaster PSA arm to the Pro version, which is much better. Although, sort of, probably need to move it around a little bit. It's in a bit of a crappy spot. But having said that, I'm trying out this new mic to see how we go, and I hope that you all can hear me quite well. And in the background, you have the kind of area where I live. Well, close enough to where I live anyway, so give you a bit of an idea of what my world looks like up here if I venture outside the front door anyway. So, anyway, and then we got on to batteries, and then we got on to torches, and then we got onto the light spectrum, and then we got onto some quotes, and then I was almost but drawing a blank, and then you showed up, Cry, so thank you for coming. It's appreciated. Anybody who comes is appreciated. This is Wake Up, It's Time. What it's time for is a matter of contention. I'm sure you all can figure it out, but it can be elusive. It doesn't have to be definitive, quite frankly. But having said that, it's time to wake up. I think it's time for a lot of us to wake up, especially to the things that surround us. You know, sometimes it's good to go out and smell the roses and look at the butterflies and watch the birds and listen to the wind, look at a painting, listen to some gorgeous music, watch a nice pair of stilettos or pumps walking down the street, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. But I think appreciation for what we have is probably what I'm getting at. And it is a good thing that we do appreciate what we have, because sometimes those things that we have, we may not always have. You know, it is silly to not so much silly, but it's how do I put this in a nice package and roll it up without, you know, ripping band-aids off. Sometimes you'll need to just sit down and talk to each other and get over whatever it is that you got an issue with, because for God's sakes, you know, one day you won't be here or they won't be here, and that's an inevitability. We all have an expiration date, whether we like it or we don't. What that expiration date is, we can do things to try and prolong it, but we can't prolong the crane that drops on our head, or in some cases the missile, the rocket, the artillery that lands on it. We can't control that all the time. The car that sideswipes us, that T-bones us, that sends us upside down, plummeting off a cliff. We can't control everything. We can do whatever we can to risk manage, but we cannot eliminate risks. risks are a fact of life. And yes, you can fault tree analysis, you can utilize models of a previous accident analysis to determine new fault tree analysis and management oversight risk tree and stuff like that. But, you know, all right, stuff that goes over even my head, you know. But the you know, I'm not sitting here talking about chi-square graphs and stuff like that right now. Like you can you can't risk manage everything. You just can't. You can do your best. You can do everything by the book and still have a systems failure. So, why, if you have them, keep onto grudges when you never know? You just don't know. Kiss your children before you tuck them in the bed. Give them a hug. Give them a hug for me. All right. Hug your friends. Say hello. Treat every day like it is your last, because you don't know that it won't be. And that's not a sad thing, because if it is your last, you probably will not know. For the most part. I mean, some people will. And that's yeah, back at you, Chris. Cry. I don't know, Mike. We need you online so I can hear you pronounce your name. I'm going with cries, but cry two cries. I'm not sure. But you know, people come and people go, and life is short. We're only here on this earth for a short period of time. We only get one go at it, you know. So forgive those who you can forgive if you can forgive them. Everybody deserves a road to redemption. It's not like, you know, you can't be. All right. Take the plank out of your own eye before you'll go taking the splinter out of someone else's. Because I guarantee you, you are not perfect. Cry might be, but, but you aren't perfect. We are all born, and we are all born with flaws. We are imperfect beings. And maybe perhaps we are four fallen angels. I don't know. I don't know. Is this a simulation? What? I don't know. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe that He was our Savior. That He sacrificed His life for us. But you know, regardless, I don't care what you believe. Thomas Jefferson said it best when he said that, you know, what injury does it do me that my neighbor believe in 20 gods or one God or 20? What injury does it do me that my neighbor believe in one God or 20? There is so much packed into that one little statement. So much. And how right can you be on so many levels in one short sentence? That is just absolutely fantastic. Like, I don't know, the man was just brilliant. And what, he was like 33 or something? He signed this Declaration of Independence when he created it. I think it got some adjudication by Adams and Franklin, but regardless, whatever the case was, I mean, the guy was just brilliant. I mean, but so I don't care what your flavor. I don't care. Everybody has their kink. Everybody, you know, pray to God, you pray to Allah, you pray to the spaghetti monster, you pray to the moon. I don't care what you do in your free time. It's yours, not mine. Okay. But having said that, I do know that I am not omnipotent. I am not omniscient. I don't know everything. I get things wrong. I do. Well, some say I get things wrong, but I do that perfectly. All right. All right. Yeah. When I get things wrong, I get them really wrong perfectly. I'm very good at getting it wrong. But this is the point. We get things wrong. We fail. We stuff up. We screw up. We make mistakes. Okay, these things happen because we are imperfect beings. However we got here, however you think we got here and whatever, right, whatever your spiritual level of being is, it's kind of irrelevant at this time. It's kind of irrelevant. So you you're going to fail. Everyone is going to fail at something. We're going to make mistakes. And so are the people around you going to make mistakes. But here's a clue. You have to be the leader that you have been looking for. Because sometimes it's down to you. Sometimes that decision between fight, flight, fright is up to you. Sometimes the way in which that is managed is up to you. We all have our own level of of responsibility and accountability, and that's a word that not many people use. We always hear about, oh, that person has responsibility for X, that person has responsibility for Y. Well, I'm here to sit down and tell you that responsibility is one thing, but accountability, that is a completely different little being altogether. Okay? The person who holds the purse has accountability. If you're doing a project, you're doing whatever it is that you're doing, you're paying people to do stuff, you're getting things done, what have you. You're the one paying the purse, you are accountable. Okay? The people who might be responsible would be subordinate to that. But those who hold the purse strings are those who shall be held accountable. So sometimes, if you want something to work properly, it's up to you to do it yourself. I can't do everything for you. I can't tie your shoelaces. It's not possible. And others can't either. So sometimes it's up to you to tie your shoelaces. You know, maybe your shoes don't have laces. That's irrelevant. If your objective is getting a boot on or what have you, Maybe they have straps. Who cares? It's not for me to teach you how to do these things. It's for you to figure out, find out. It's for you to learn. I can point you in directions. And that's where you come in because, like I said, you need to be the leader you have been looking for. Sometimes it's up to you to be the one to point others in the right direction. You know, sometimes it's you. Sometimes you need to go and sit in front of a mirror, and sometimes you need to look into that mirror and look at who you are and determine right then and then, are you going to be that person who shall lead, that person with a vision, that person with the attitude, that person with the ability to listen, that person with the ability to take in multiple cues of all sorts of data points, assess that information, put together a plan to deal with it. Sometimes it's up to you. Awareness, recognition, evaluation, control. You can write that one down. It's a freebie. Awareness, recognition, evaluation, and control. There's multiple things. There's OODA loop. There's a whole lots of stuff. Depends on where you come from. But the point being is that sometimes it needs you. Sometimes it's you who's driving. Sometimes it's you who needs to swerve. Sometimes it's you who needs to organize. Now, when I say organize, I am not talking whatever the US version of organize is, because I see that word thrown around, and to me it's kind of ridiculous. But regardless, you know, this person's an organizer for this group, this person's an organizer for that group. I really don't care what you call yourself. All right, whatever you do. To me, it's just an annoyance. I'm quite happy to look at the information that I get given, the information I go looking after, making my own decisions on who I am or I'm not going to vote for. I don't need people to organise me to go to the voting booth. In fact, if I don't go, I get given a fine. So, you know, I got to go and show up. So, this isn't a podcast on political crud either. This is about life and what people face and what people are about to face, what is coming down the pike in the next 6 months, the things that I have seen and witnessed in the last, the information that I consume every day, the number of people affected across the planet. When I hear an obnoxious little girl sitting at the UN screaming out that we have to shut down fossil fuels today, and I'm like, cool, and we get 60 million dead people overnight. No thoughts. Absolutely no thoughts to what she's saying whatsoever. That would happen overnight. 60 million people dead. I don't know how many bulldozers it requires to dig a hole that deep, but that's pretty bad. I don't call that inspirational. I call that ignorant. And if we want to draw down on that, I can bring back that lovely little quote that I just said a moment ago. The quote that I brought up by Gandhi. And I will say it again. No, I won't say the word repeat in a sentence. It's an artillery word. We don't use that. Okay. And anyway, regardless, Gandhi said many people, especially ignorant people, want to punish you for for speaking the truth, for being correct, for being you. Never apologize for being correct, for being years ahead of your time. If you are right and you know it, speak your mind, even if you are a minority of one. The truth is still the truth. Mahatma Gandhi. I like using Gandhi as inspirational. To use his quotes as an inspiration because, like, the guy did a damn good job peacefully protesting, you know. And he's got some pretty cool statements other than just that one as well. Not that I want to sit here and go over Gandhi statements all night. It's not exactly the purpose of today's little, hey, let's check out the microphone and see how it goes thing. But did you just by hang on, I'm trying to read Cry's words, sorry. Just by micro. Oh, Velcro. Just by Velcro? Okay. All right. So we need to buy Velcro. Yeah, Velcro is good stuff. Velcro, amalgamating tape, if you can find it. Denso, DENSO, that's the best stuff ever. Disgusting, but the best stuff ever. Yeah, it's all about ripping band-aids off, isn't it? You know, because there is already massive inflation across the planet. And most of it's self-deserving. In fact, 99.9% of it's self-deserving. And said you want me my shoes. Can't tell my shoes. I'll take your shoes off. Don't you worry. My plan's not for you to keep them on for too long. Between a door and... All right, we'll go there. I did strike this video as 18 and over, I guess. All right. Yeah, make me blush, why don't you? Oh, did you end up emailing me? Did you start that one again? Obviously, I need to get my... See what you do to me? It's not fair. Hey?
Did you get my email address? Hey? You know, it's just like my name at like maybegmail.com. It's not a hard one. Not really. Oof, Velcro. It's just mconblack at gmail.com.
There you go. You can send me one. I need to catch you because I need to bring you to where like everybody else is, so you can get rid of the other atrocious stuff you have to sit on and watch and be with like the cool kids and do the same thing but in a much more secure way. And yeah, after an email or two, we'll figure that one out. Including like me dragging you into a live stream. How would that be? Would like to be on a live stream with me? Back on. Oh God, jeez. I need to like increase. Like I got to keep moving my brain closer to my eyes. All right. In the MCOM Black in the house.
Pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it up. Pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it up. Push it, push it. Oh yeah, baby, push it, push it. Oh yeah, get down and get jiggy with it. It's your birthday. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yo, yo, yo. It's your birthday. Get down and get jiggy with it.
I was trying to have a. You're naughty. Well, right. Trying to ignore you whilst I watch the pretty rocks that I filmed. Can't ignore you. It's not possible. That's right. It's in February. Capricorn, hey? Or no. Pisces or Capricorn. One or the other. We'll figure it out. Hello, can you hear me? Have I lost my voice? I don't know. I think I've lost my voice. Let's see. Hello?
Hello? No, I haven't lost my voice. There you go. It's
there. All right. Nope, definitely still here. Oh, an Aquarius. Well, that's good. Fire and water go together like a house on fire, but. You're still here. Yes, you are. Very, very much in my brain right now. As I was saying. So anyway, I don't know where I was going with that, but, I went from batteries to philosophy very quickly. Say what? Still here. What did you say? What about you making me blush? Or about me taking off your shoes for you? Oh, about Aquarius. I said that'd be typical. I said fire and water goes together like a house on fire. So that was giving you a hint. Good morning. Hi, Desiree. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying out a new microphone because why not? And I got bored for a moment, so I figure, why the heck not, mate? Let's make a mess and like figure out how to rip up some cardboard. And now have hang on, I've got to get my Desiree's in the, hang on. Where am I sending you? Hang on. Desiree is in here. Yeah, come on. You gonna let me take it or not? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Desiree's in there. Yay, I don't know why that goes like that. I don't know. It works quite perfectly fine if I chuck it into YouTube, but if I chuck it into this silly thing in OBS, it goes all silly. Yeah, they need to make this window bigger. I wonder if I can make it bigger because I can hardly see the darn thing. Oh, yeah, look at that. That works. It's working for me. Huh. Hang on. Come on. Oh, man. Seriously? Alright, I gotta be able to make this thing bigger. No. No, that's not gonna do it. Stop virtual camera. I don't know why I did that, but anyway. Okay, hang on. Alright, there we go. Oh, good lord, what do I do with it now? Oh my god. How'd that get stuck in there? Oh, seriously? Oh man, like you meant to float out. Go away. Thank you. Alright, so it means you need to zoom up, make you bigger. Oh, I'm not going to make you smaller. I'm sitting here mucking around, see little boxes and things. I don't know. It's like resizing. Oh, come on, make it like easy. For God's sakes. For the love of humanity, stop mucking me around. Edit undo. Yeah, I do want to undo that because I don't want everything all over the place. Anyway, alrighty. I gotta. Didn't really help me because the font didn't change at all. What if it's no? Can't change the font size. Alright. So being blind as a bat's usually a pain in the butt. Anyway, that's just shit happens. So we'll get over it now. Build a bridge and get over it, and hope no one blows it up. Especially if you're named after a submarine that sank. There's always that. So, I don't know. I've been moving around this microphone, so I'm not too sure how it's doing with capturing sort of stuff a little bit further away or a little bit closer. I'm not too sure. Hang on, I'm doing all right. Just been dealing with a lot of health issues with my younger one. How's his teeth, darling? How's his teeth going, Des? Um, and on the other thing too. And did the oh, I'll talk about the other stuff in private. You tell me what you want. This chat gets deleted automatically anyway, by the way. Excuse me. Um, yeah, thanks for sharing, Desiree. Yeah, I said his teeth, love, but I wasn't gonna bring up the other one, unless you did. Um, I really need some background music, don't I? Because it's like long silences where I'm not saying anything. I'm sorry. Um, yeah, yeah, I didn't want to bring the other part up, not unless you were willing to share it. So, um, you have, and we're thankful for that. And I'm sure everybody here will pray for him, as I have been. It's it's not good when your child is sick and there's not a lot you can do about it, and makes you feel helpless. It contributes to a feeling of hopelessness as well, which is not good. I'm bringing his canine teeth down. They haven't broke through yet. Hoping they can bring them down with the chains. Okay, cool. All right. Well, at least that's his teeth covered. That's one thing. And that's it might be sometimes that can be a major thing, but at least at the moment it's not the major thing. Yeah, let's hope the doctors can do something about that. It's so sucky. But there are limitations to what you can do, love, and all you can do is be you. And you can share the burden with us because we don't mind. Oh my lord. Good God. Well, it's very difficult to deal with, and I'm no expert, so, but I will say that you're doing the best that you can, sweetheart. You can't do much more than that. And I know that no one cares much, but no one cares more about him than you do. Well, he's going to love his nurses, especially the phlebotomist. Poor little bugger. Hmm. Well, all we can do, at least inside this little chat room, is pray to God that he gets better and that you both have the strength to fight this, which you do have. You just have to dig deep. I'm glad he's got a good doctor. Yum. All right, I sorted that out. Okie dokie. Sorry, just quickly having to do something. Okay. Sorry, back again. that's got to bloody hurt, that does. I've been watching Munchkin struggle with her plates, and she's not having to have to deal with braces. So, like, I can imagine what it'd be like having swollen gums at the same time. Not exactly my idea of a fun weekend, that's for sure. Oh, I found a picture. I'll see if I can drag it in. I don't know if I can or not. Let's see if I can drag in a picture. Can I drag in a picture? No, hang on. All right, let me see if I can add a picture because I obviously can't drag one in because I don't know. I found something the other day of something very important to me. Why is all that showing up as a GIMP file? What the heck? Oh my lord. Seriously? Did I have to rename the file or something? Seriously? Alright, hang on. Okay. Oh, now, what the heck? Alright, how about we just save the other thing? Sweet like chocolate. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, hang on. Let me. Hold on, if that went in the right spot. I have no idea where I just put that because, of course, I'm an idiot. And I can't sort stuff out to save my life. Dun, 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 dun. All right, okay, hang on. Picture. Why can't you just drag and drop a picture in? This is silly. Like, seriously. It's like annoying. All right, when it downloads. All right. Cancel. All right. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. All right. I don't know why, but that was my little baby. Well, it was before I picked her up, and she threw up in the car on the way home. But anyway, whatever. Um, lost the chat. How did I lose the chat? Good Lord. How did I do that? View chat. No, I don't it. Nope, that's not it. Status bar. Oh, for the love of humanity, how does this all work? I just lost the chat room. I had it like, oh no, here we go. What are we doing over here? Oh, there we go. I have it. Would you like to move? All right, thank you, chat. Yeah, cool. All right, there we go. Found chat room. Oh dear. Poor Blakely. She's such a princess. But that was Remy. As you can see, Schutzen 3, German Shepherd, Wolf Grey Sable. And that dog walked with me for miles and miles. I spent every day for 4.5 months doing 50 kilometers with that dog. The only thing she would have done half of it because she didn't come with a bike ride after the first time because I always took a fishing rod and reel and threw a line in and just left it there. Whilst I was doing push-ups and sit-ups at each corner of the pier, and the first time I threw the line in, she decided to go chasing after it. I'm like, yeah, okay. Totally trained dog. I'm gonna go after the flashy thing. Righto. But anyway, every day for, I don't know, 4.5 months, it took me to lose 35 kilos. Sit-ups, push-ups, 24K bike ride, 18-kilometre walk, 5-hour swim. I had to get out every half an hour and make sure she had water at the swimming pool. We were walking in 40-degree heat. I was wearing tracky dacky pants, or what we call tracky dackies, so sweatpants or whatever. Underneath jeans, I had t-shirt, jumper, jacket on, beanie, hat. I was sweating like anything. And I did a 5K run as well. So it was an 18K walk, 5K run, 5-hour swim, and 24K bike ride, and in between push-ups and sit-ups at the pier. And that dog went with me everywhere. I was so spaced out on Duromine at the time because that's what the doctor was feeding me. That I was like up for 4 days straight, seeing trees move. Like you've never lived until you've sort of had this Wizard of Oz. I'm now watching the trees walk moment. That's kind of like pretty weird, eh? And so she went with me everywhere, and it wasn't until I got her nephew, can't remember his nephew. I got my boy, who was twice her size. She's small. She was small. He was 73 centimeters. He was pretty big, and much darker too. had a lot more dark in his sable. Um, and it wasn't until he came along that she actually started barking. And for a Schützen-3 dog that's already been protection trained, you'd think you'd get a little bit more of a bark out of her. But the first time she actually ever did anything was like scared the living shit out of me, put it mildly, because I was sitting at a bus stop, and like I said, I was like probably exhausted. I'd just finished 18 Ks. So what's that, 10 miles or whatever? 10, 12 miles, 13 miles or something. I don't know, whatever. 11, whatever. Anyway, and she was sitting there with me, and I'm just giving her a pat and sitting there, and I probably was smoking at the time too. And this dude walked past the bus stop, and he just happened to be swinging a. It's almost like it was planned. He just happened to be swinging a newspaper in his hand, like he wasn't being. I didn't see him as a threat, but she did. And I broke the leash. And yeah, she went for him big time, and did her job spectacularly, I might say. Um, but when the boy got there, they ran in and packed. They were grinding down the backyard because there was this Maltese Terrier behind us, and the dude would let it out every bloody morning at like 6 o'clock. So the dogs would be like up and down and up and down, up and down, wearing the living hell out of the grass, just churning it into mud. So they'd both be filthy. So eventually I ended up having to separate the two of them, put one in the front yard and one in the backyard. And then I'd swap them around. I mean, like I'd give them, they'd have time together and everything, but for night times and whatnot, our place with one in the front, one in the back, and the kids walking past the front fence taunting them was like pretty good value too, because it was sort of like agitation training, which I didn't have to do. So it's like you can't agitate your own dogs. But I was actually training other people's dogs, burning on bite sleeves and stuff. But anyway, the sad thing about Remy is that when I had to move home, I couldn't take her with me, and I couldn't take my boy Ra with me either. And so trying to get rid of two protection dogs is kind of really hard to do. And but we did find a good home for the male, and one of the people that I worked with, apparently his mother wanted to take Remy. Now, Remy was pregnant at the time, and it was just unfortunate timing that was the case. And I'd sold her to him to take to his mother's place somewhere in the crapola that is Sydney, somewhere. And so this guy takes my dog, then tells me 2 weeks later that she's had puppies, and that she's had 6 puppies. And about another 3 weeks later, I still haven't been paid for my dog. And he tells me that someone throws a bait over the fence and poisons Remy and steals the puppies. of which I don't believe for 1 minute, because that dog would not eat unless you gave her the right command. She would probably starve to death before she ate. So I don't know, but regardless, I don't know what ended up happening to that poor dog. And she was the most beautiful thing. I don't know. She's just absolutely beautiful temperament. And so that upset me, as you can imagine, because we spent so much time together, her and I. She would pine every time I left the house and left her home. She was pining till the boy got there. So practically, what, 11 months or something or other. We waited. I didn't get the boy originally to start with, but somebody had him. A friend of mine had him, and they both came from the same stud, where they train the Queensland police dogs. So the boy was I don't know, it's just pretty sad. But but that's it, isn't it? It's like dealing with crappy days. We all have them. We all have crappy things that come up. And sometimes we have to be the leader we are looking for. And sometimes we need to have the shoulder that we are looking for to lean on. And that is important, that we have people that we can rely on. And that's what I'm hoping that we can do in this little live stream of mine, is procure those people that want to come, that are relatively like-minded, although that's not a requisite. I don't care for the most people agree with me or disagree with me or not. And I don't think any of you should care either. I think you should all deal with things, well, not so much deal, but you should all have your own opinions. You're entitled to them, and we're all entitled to those things. And we're entitled to disagree too. But disagreement shouldn't mean that we lose sight of what is most important, and that is that friendship is important. And sometimes we need to face that fact that, people aren't always going to agree with us, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, as long as you can kiss, cuddle, make up, what have you. Lots of kissing and cuddling's good. It's always good, but whatever. So perhaps we can use this as a stepping stone. boy, what have I done? Let there be light. Fiat looks, and there was light, and it was good. Kirkville, Missouri. I'll have to look that one up. I'm not sure where that is. I'm good with my... Oh, Lord. I swear I'm going blind. It's about... Ugh. Have you ever tried to fill a vaporizer up when you're blind? Is this what I need? Beep, give it a squeeze. Yep. All right. Random thoughts of a day. Right, now turn the light off so I can actually see what the heck's going on. All right. Ugh, boy, that's bad. All right, Kelly is horrible now. Nothing like it used to be when I was moving up. Okay, I've heard of Woodland. Been up and down the state. There's literally everything. Well, I don't know about anybody, but I watch Virgin River, and apart from the blonde nurse, that part of Cali, wherever it is, or presuming it's Cali, but they're filming it, right? It's pretty darn gorgeous if you ask me. Although the nurse is probably cuter, but anyway, I'm just saying. Yeah, you definitely need to get a relocation to Florida, Desiree. Maybe Ronnie's got a spare room there for us. I don't know. What I'm filling up. Hang on. I've got to get back and read that word. That's what I'm filling up. I'm filling up. I don't know. What did I say? I can't remember. I don't know. About taking Desiree to Ronnie's place. I was going to take you too, Karai, so don't worry. Yep, can't disagree with you at all, Desiree. Oh man, why didn't the recall work? Seriously? Me neither. I can't stand him either. Weirdo. Never heard of the show. Which show, sweetheart? Oh, Virgin River. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to be like a tragic person who watches stuff like Chesapeake Shores on Netflix, because Virgin River's sort of like Chesapeake Shores, but like probably less um, B grade um, drama, sucky stuff. I watch them. I watch those shows to get geographical like pictures of like not pictures, but I watch them to get um to look at what the geography is like in places. Although it doesn't have to have a cute main actress. Missouri's bringing back spanking in schools. Hell yeah! I need to bring back something, that's for sure. Speaking of Missouri, I watched the last season of Ozark. That was quite cool. Um, Very cool, actually. Pretty places there too. You'll have some really very pretty places to go. Cute puppy. Yeah. She's a pretty puppy. I just found out I'm entitled to a service dog. I'm kind of thinking about it. Yeah, I think she looks more like a Doberman than a lab. Oh, a service dog. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of considering it. I was gonna get a protection dog, but I don't know. Um, Whatever it is, it's gonna have to learn how to bite. No, there's a company that takes rescue dogs and they train them as service dogs. Um, and So they save them from a needle and train them to. Well, they're not like blind dogs or anything like that, but they're still service dogs. Oh, if you have a look at the screen, you'll see a swimming pool there eventually. My first drone landed in that swimming pool. Yeah, that was fun. $300 later. I don't know how much lag there is between what you're saying and what I'm saying, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Yeah, I know. It was so funny. Hey, I was like, oh, I won't put the goggles on because I'm not quite sure whether or not I'll figure that out yet. Yeah, I probably should have put the goggles on. Um, yes, I do. She is a kitty. I'll take a service dog if it's bigger than a lab. Has more teeth. Preferably titanium teeth. Um, Titanium teeth, and I'm buying it a Kevlar vest. Excuse me. Diet Coke, bad habit. Hmm. Lilo. Oh, come on. Thank God you changed it.
Lilo, Lilo, come here, Lilo. Ah, come on, Lilo. Fair income. Lilo, oi, oi, get back here. Come on, Lilo, Lilo, Lilo. Shishka.
Yeah, nah. Lilo doesn't work for me. I think Blakely's cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my gosh. El Cabela Blanco. La da 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 da. El Cabello Blanco. Boy, that's a long time since I heard that. It's not Cabello, it's Cabello. That was El Cabello. I wonder what the difference between Cabello is. One's horse. I don't know what Cabello is. What's Cabello? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know how I'll work that. Not sure. El Cabello Blanco. Now I'm going to be singing that all night. Hang on, let's sing it properly.
El Cabello Blanco, you're just a song in the sun. I love Arabian horses.
Ugh.
What? Oh, no, that's enough for you, Cry. Oh, come on. I can be really nuts, you know. So nutty. I'm like, oh, nibble on this, nibble on that. Little bit behind the ears, oh, a little bit down, a little bit further. Oh, you gotta get those nuts, you know. Oh, jeez.
Oh dear. I think Desiree would have a bear if she could. You got the birds covered, you got the dogs covered, you got the gecko covered. All you need is the bear. Oh, brother bear. And a koala. Good luck with that one. You all think they're all nice and cute and cuddly. Wait till they pee on you. And they all have chlamydia. For something that moves around that slow, it's not funny. It moves at sloth speed. They all tend to get around a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Anyone know a koala named Sue? She likes to run around with all the other guys. I knew a cool koala and her name was Sue. Oh, don't worry. You wait till I get the auto-tune thing set up eventually. I'll drive you nuts. No STDs. I don't want one now. No STDs. Oh boy. Blinky Bill. Oh, well, actually, you do have one, Desiree. Oh my gosh, hang on. Let me find. I gotta find a photo. Like, if it takes me a minute or two, give me a sec. I made a photo because you actually have a very prominent koala bear in in uh in California, believe it or not. You gotta hang on, let me find this darn photo. Where did I put it? I did a damn good job at editing it. Oh, it took me forever. Trust me. Yeah. Anything takes me forever when alright, hang on. Hang on. Wait, come on. Oh, there we are. Blink. Oh, here we go. Alright, there we go. It's, hang on. Alrighty. Yep. Okay. There we go. Got it. What have I named it? Is that the one? Or maybe it needs a little bit more. Hang on. Well, I can do it with what do you call it? Mountain behind it, or I can just do it. All right, here we go. Got a picture of Adam the koala. Hang on. All right, I know where it is now, sorta. Yeah, it's definitely there. All right, a picture of Adam the koala. Let's just move you over here for a second. Let's add an image. All right, hang on. Adam the koala and Nancy the frilly neck goanna. Alrighty, let's just have a look. See, image 4. Alright, whatever. Let's just go to browse. Yeah, one with the pictures would be good, not the other one, you clown. Alright, okay. Alright, where are we? Alright. Now, if anyone can tell me the relevance of this, I'll be impressed. And if you can't, it doesn't really matter. But we're going to. Oh my God, that came straight up. Hang on. Did I get the thing in there with the duvaki? You know what's it? No. No, we've got the what do you call it? Mountain. That's not the one. Wrong picture. Whoops. Sorry. Got your hopes up. Oh no, they're in there. Where the heck did they go? Where did he go? Hang on. Unload image when showing. Apply alpha. See if that makes a difference. Oh man, come on. Seriously? Oh, come on. What have I done with this photo? Oh, here we are. There we go. There we go. All right, there you go. Now, you can't tell me that you don't have some Australian fauna living in California. Oh, shit, that rhymed. Okay, because I swear that's Adam Schiff and Nancy Pelosi. And can anyone think of the relevance of the reason why I put them in front of that? Damn, it does look like her too. All right, obviously, I haven't seen it yet. As Mount Rushmore, South Dakota. All right. All right. Okay. I'm moving this into.
Giggle mode. This is activating giggle mode. No, it's not in Cali. It's not in Australia. It's at Mount Rushmore. But those two represent Californica. Because that's two Australian fauna there. And there's a reason why I put them in front of Mount Rushmore in South Dakota. But one might have to work their little wiggle way back to a little while ago when they were all whining about a certain POTUS meeting a certain governor at Mount Rushmore. Therefore, that is the perfect likeness of Adam Schiff. And that, if it doesn't represent Nancy, I don't know what does, especially after her Punch a POTUS moment. Why you would have a Punch a POTUS moment, I don't know. But I got it pretty well figured out, I think. And cry. Is she sad because she knows Kelly Amcon? Oh, leaves. Is she sad? I think you got it. Anyway, that was my Oh, that's it. Whatever I dropped then. Oh, good lord. Oh, look at that. It's a light. At least it was on and it's red. That's twice I've dropped it tonight. Turn it off. Off you go. Good light, good light, good light. Magnetically connect to something else. Alright, okay. Yeah, Alright, anyway, no, I just thought that was quite... I was trying to find somebody that... I was watching Blinky Bill because Munchkin was watching Blinky Bill. And Blinky Bill's a koala, and that's him there. And that's one of his little mates. And I was just looking at it, and I was like, seriously? I just found Adam Schiff in Australia. And I'm like, holy dooly. Anyway, I thought that was rather amusing, so... Thank you for schooling me in the States. Yeah, I could probably know more about it than I do my own country, so... And I don't even live there. So, there was some relevancy in there. Yeah, I didn't kind of just put that together for like 6 hours or something or other because I was bored. But, yeah, I had to try and do that without Photoshop too. I had to do that in some stupid program. Why is my vaporizer not filling up? I can't tell if I've shattered the glass or not. Good Lord. Let's hope I don't have a spillage. I don't need a spillage. Alright, because the last thing I need is vaping fluid everywhere. Because that'd suck, wouldn't it? Because, like, after Nancy and, what do you call him? Yeah, that pair of lunatics. Well, I already want to throw up. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I like to be a bit of a character, I'd say I'm sort of, pretty average though. Yeah, just somebody who takes a little bit of notice of what's going on around the place. From sea to shining sea. I got 2 words. Forgot them all. Oh, dear. Fair crack of the whip. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so that's that. Oh, dearie me. What do we got here? Hang on, I've got to move in a bit closer because I'm just that too far away that I can't see. Oh, my late sister lived in Sioux Falls. Oh, I'm sorry you lost your sister, sweetheart. Sioux Falls, that sounds like a wonderful place. Yeah, she's okay. She's kind of coping with all the big D stuff, It's kind of going to be traumatic when it all comes to an end and yeah, whatever happens, happens. So, she's too sensitive and probably my fault for coddling her so much, but she's had 3 years where her entire education's been stunted, so, I bought a Monopoly the other day because learning how to do math is hard enough for her, so you're dead. Hang on. Huh? Alright, okay, okay, anyway, so yeah, anyway, I bought a Monopoly and she's enjoying that, so I'm kind of teaching her some math while she's doing that. And I just keep getting this bewildered look, It's like, okay, you bought the station and it costs $200, right? And you've got a $500 note. How much change do you think you should have? And I get this look, and it's like, I don't know. I'm like, what's 5 take away 2? And it's like 3. I'm like, cool, she's got that much. And then it's like, okay, so what's 3 times 100? 300. So how much change should you get? I don't know. I'm like, okay. Alright. I'll come. Yeah. But the point is that, you know, I mean, like, I got a bit bored of anyway, and she was starting to learn how to cheat, so I was like, cool. Kids starting to learn how to cheat, time for the next game. So I thought, you know what, Monopoly would be good. And then I'm going to buy a Stratego, and I'm going to get a Risk. And there's always the, like, $1,000 chess set sitting there, so... But I tried the chess set and the checkers the other day, and, yeah, it didn't go down too well. I think we need a little bit more exposure to that. I'm trying to teach her slowly how to sort of ask what happens if and then what, because, and
this is very important, right? Because this is how I think, right? All the time. I'm constantly asking myself, okay, what happens if, and then what? And then what? Because it's pretty important in life to be able to figure out what consequences are or what they're going to be. So, you know, you pull a thread, you've got to know that you're going to unravel your jumper, you know. It's like, well, whatever. You know, knit one, purl one, knit one, purl one. I don't know. Anyone know where a stitch in time saves 9 comes from? But anyway, knit one, purl one, whatever. I don't know. I can't remember. Last time I did knitting, I was like 11 or something. No, not yet, love. She's still 10. Yeah, she does. And it's hard too because it's like yeah, I don't know what's happening behind the door here, so yeah, can't talk about it. So yeah, it's kind of rough, but yeah, I don't know. Not a lot I can do about that. But yeah, too much going on. Definitely. And that's the point. I think the more people we can get to come here, the better. We can make a nice sort of little community off of TW in the spare time. We've got our own little home, haven't we, Desiree? So Cry can, when she emails me, can figure out how to get on. Enjoying that little process. Yeah, I agree. Looking at charts isn't a bad idea, and I bought her charts when she was like 2 or 3 or something. I had charts up on the wall with times tables on. I was teaching her pi when she was like 2 days old. Um, but like the the problem I have with that system, and here's I'll type in here. This is a good system for. It doesn't matter how old your kid is, as long as they're probably under 25. If you go and find this book, I think it's Speed Math 2. All right, okay. Bill Hanley, Speed Math 2. And if that's not enough, you can go to Tech Math, who I've got a sneaky suspicion. You can go to that dude on YouTube, Tech Math. Now, he shows you a system by a man named Trachtenberg. Who was a German mathematician during World War II. Trachtenberg system. He created a system of actually learning math. Now, eventually I'll figure out a way of drawing on the screen. But the point of Trachtenberg is not to memorize. So delete the memorization stuff, but to actually do calculation. And it's very simple, because the way in which it's taught, the way in which you teach how to do these things are they're not so much tricks, because they actually require calculation. When you memorize how to do your times table, for example, right? You're not doing anything. You're just like, 1 times 1 is 1, 2 times 2 is 4, yada 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 yada. Right? That does nothing for you. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't do anything for the other side of your brain that's got to do all the processing. So yeah, sure, you need to learn how to do your 1 to 5 times table. But more importantly, you don't even need to do that. More importantly, you have to start being able to take away numbers, between 1 and 4, I guess. Any number between 1 and 4 from 10, or any number above 1 and 5 or whatever, above 10. Because it's very easy to say to do this, and I will show you this. Okay, if if this is my 7 times 8, okay, all right, here's my sum, all right, 7 times 8. Okay, well, I've got -3 for a starter, and I can put that above the 7, and I've got -2, and I can put that above the 8. Okay, so that would look like the next thing would be 7 times 8. So if I do that, -3 times -3 above the 7, and minus 2 above the 8. Now, if I go 2 away from 7, what do I get? So 7 take away 2, take away 2 equals 5. 7 take away 2 equals 5. 8 take away 3 equals 5. That should tell you something. Okay? So automatically when you hear the words, 7 times, you've got to have minus 3 in your brain. Okay? And now minus 2 times minus 3, times 2 minus 2. Well, is that a minus? Where's a minus? Okay, all right. Minus 3 times minus 2. Hang on, I think I put a dot in there. Minus 2. Minus 3 times minus 2 equals 6. Right, okay. Equals 6. Okay, minus 3 times minus 2 equals 6. Right, and we know that if we take 2 from 7, we get 5. And if we take 3 from 8, we get 5. So we have 5, 6 is our answer. Okay, so this is like, we just did, that is calculating. That is teaching a kid the steps to calculate how to do their times table, rather than saying, well, 7 times 8 is 56, yada, 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 yada. 8 times 8 is 64, right? It's like, what is the point when you can do this and your child can do this in their head after practicing? I spent about, an hour and a half with one of the young lads on my ship whilst we were doing duty one day. We had nothing to do, so we were like sitting in a demountable having something to eat. And I showed him how to do it, and he picked it up within about an hour. He was running around doing his times table, like up to 15. I'm like, because, it works above the line as well as it does below it, So, 12 times 12 is a classic example, okay, because you got plus 2. Hang on. Where's the equal sign? I lost it. Because you got plus, where's plus? You got plus 2, right? It doesn't matter what you do here. You add 2 to 12, you're going to get 14. If you add 12 plus 2, you get 14. But for the second number, or the last number, for the last number, it's 2 times 2, which equals 4. I don't know if that's the equal sign, which equals 4. So you got 1 4 automatically, 1 4. Last number 4 equals 1 4 4. Right? So that is so much easier. No, you're right. You won't know the why of the how. That's exactly right. And that's the whole point of Trachtenberg is you are seeing that these numbers can be manipulated to provide you with the correct answer. But here's the thing. If you've got 1.2 feet, right, by 1.2 feet, and it's imperative that you need to know fast, right? I don't know how much you're ordering carpet or whatever. right? Say you got 12 feet by 12 feet. You need to order carpet. That's how much you need, right? Or 12 by 18 feet. You can do those numbers in your head. You know exactly how many meters square you have in your head. It's like that is what you're doing. And there's a trick for just about everything. Yeah, no, I know. And I think you showed me the finger way, didn't you? I think you showed me the way we do it with the fingers. I remember someone showing me the way of doing it with the fingers, right? I never got taught that. But I think that's pretty cool too. But the point being is that regardless, it doesn't matter. There are ways in which to teach kids these things, and they they can if you take away from the stupid crap they teach them all the time and start actually teaching them like proper processing like this method, because this has got like this guy teaches you how to do square roots, cube roots, like, you know, the exponential powers of five. You know, it's like um it's all in your head. How to do subtraction, large numbers, doing them in your head. That's what it's all about. It's not called speed math for no reason, but Trachtenberg took it is much more advanced. He's actually got like all the mathematical proofs and stuff like that to go with it. I had a standing up argument with a science teacher, and I think I showed him 13 times 12, and he wouldn't believe me that it worked that way. And then I showed him, I don't know, 9 times 8 or whatever the heck it was, right? And he was like, holy crap. I'm like, yeah, yeah, you've been teaching kids how to do shit, right? But you've been teaching them how to do it in a convoluted, stupid way. You know, it's like short. I mean, I don't know which idiot came up with short division. Like, what idiot came up with short division? Because how the heck you meant to check your answer with that? Like, seriously, where are you meant to find out where you stuffed it up with short division? I can't do it. There's no way in heck I can do short division. I don't know how many times, even my mother can do short division. She can't do math, right? But she can do short division. I can't. I have to do long division. And you know why? Because it makes sense. And every time I do it, there's a proof in there. I know I've got it right. But it may not be the most expedient way in which to do it, right? And this guy comes up with those, so that's fine. There's other ways in which to do it, and he teaches you how to do them. And he teaches you like rules of 9 and rules of 11, and I don't know, a whole heap of stuff. It's like, it just goes on forever. But I've downloaded every one of his videos, and he must bring out another video like twice a week. And I practically have now all the math from almost 1 plus 1 equals 2 to doing whatever it is to pass year 12 math or whatever, and do calculus, etc. Which I've recorded that for my daughter, because one day she's going to come and ask me, and I'm going to go, here's the file, off you go, right? Because I already know how to do it. It's like, I mean, I can sit here and teach you how to do it too, but it's like, this guy's doing it, already prepared, don't need a teacher, right? You know, 2 linear equations, let's add them up, whatever, it doesn't really matter, right? Um, it's if there's tricks to something, why the heck wouldn't you teach them? Why the heck would you continue going on with 13 times 13 is 169? Like, when you can calculate that in your head. 13, 3 plus 6, 3 plus 3 is 6. 16. 3 times 3 is 9. 16, 9. It's in my head. Here's another one. Like, you do hundreds, right? Because you're picking a base number, right? 98 times 97. Well, minus 3. 98 times 97. Sorry, so minus 2, minus 3. 98 minus 2. 2 from 7 is what? 5. Right. 3 from 8 is 5. Okay, so 95. And then what have we got? Minus 2 times 3 is 6. 9506. Like, I just did 90. I just did 98 times 97 in my head. It's like, your kids can do that. Kids can do that because they are malleable. Their brains are malleable. They're neuroelastic until they're 25. So me, I got to go back and relearn that crap. Well, not crap, but I got to go back and relearn that stuff all the time because I forget it. But it's like your kids have got that power. They have that power and capability to learn, to be able to hear the first number, think, right, taking minus 3, or I'm adding 2 to the next one, And you can do the cross as well. It's like you can do the 9 times 13. It's minus 1 and you got a plus 4, right? And you can work it out from that as well. It's not hard to do. And that is just a multiplication. That's not, like I said, that's not taking into consideration division, subtraction, any other kind of mode, modulo, addition, any kind of Boolean addition, or subtraction, multiplication, division, whatever. There's so much, and it's hard for kids because they don't conceptualize things. Sometimes they just don't click. But if you don't give them the tools to shine, then how the heck can they? It's you just don't want to do math. I hope your mum's all right. Anyway, so that's my little rant on math. Goes for science as well. I don't know. How's your mum doing anyway, Crow? Oh, that's good, Des. $13. I gotta get some new video footage. This one's good, but I want to get a few more sunsets, sunrises. Sorry. See what the new cameras do. Anyway, how do you like my mic? Is it coming through okay? Like, is it sounding any better than the last one, or any more crisp, or too low, too high, too... I mean,
Could be going too fast.
that's good to hear. Oh, I got a good way of solving boredom. Introduce her to telenovas, like Colombian narco telenovas. Might have to tune her up a bit. Tune who up? Yeah, Colombian telenovas like Lorena del Sur, Dueños del Paraíso. That's excellent. La Vida Negra, the Black Widow. That's another good one. Sihei Sin Senos. No, Sin Sin Si Sinhei Senos. No, hang on, I'll get it. Oh my gosh. I don't know. It works out too. Without breasts, there is no paradise or something. I'm not sure. Sin Senos Si Hey Paraíso. Sin Senos Si Hey Paraíso. Yeah, that's the one. Right. Yeah. And well, what's the other one? Oh, um, Senora Acero. So it's like Mrs. Steel, but like it's not Mrs. Steel because it's like Colombian or something, Mexican. I don't know. That's a good one. They all like have like 170 odd like episodes, so you 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 learn a language if you watch the subtitles at the same time as you kind of get stuck into the the story, which aren't too bad actually. They're pretty well done. In fact, they're very well um they're very well produced, and sound effects is great, video effects are great. They're really well done. Oh, there is a new Narcos that just came out the other day, but I think it's like a South Korean one or something. I don't know. Um, yeah, I must be like a minute and a half behind. I need a timestamp the darn chat. That's what I've got to do. Hmm. I know I've got like there's the AI is going through to make sure no swear words are coming through, despite the fact that I put it in like over 18 mode, um, just in case I swear or something. I think since, oh God, I'll get it wrong again. Since San Jose Hey Paraíso, that was my first one that I watched. That was really good. It is really, really good. But uh, La Reina del Sur, which is, I've watched both, all of them, both of them, the English version of Queen of the South and the Colombian version. Um, was it the Colombian version or was it the Mexican version? Where was it? No, Mexican version. Um, I've watched both, and they're both really good. Um, in fact, the woman who's in Queen of the South, the English version, she's the woman that's in Ozark at the end. Although she wasn't the Queen of the South, she was the one that the Queen of the South kind of ripped off. But anyway. Well, that's understandable. See Senos. Oh, no, now you got me stuffed again. See Senos. Si Senos. Si Hey Paraíso. Si Sen. Si Senos. Si Hey Paraíso. I don't know. What am I supposed to be? Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. I can't watch Spanish shows. Like, I watch like 2 seasons of some show of, no, not 2 seasons, like 10 episodes of a show from Denmark, like last night, and I was like, yeah, okay, I can deal with that. But I can't do subtitles and watch actual Spanish. It's too fast. It's the same with Italian. I can't do that either. I can kind of get a little bit of Italian because there's a little bit of Latin in there, but um, actual Spanish, I'm hopeless. When they are way too fast. So European Spanish, nada. Colombian Spanish, much better. I think they do that on purpose though, for like dumb idiots like me. Tragic enough to watch. It's 168 episodes of the one mini series that turns into a big series. Oh, dearie me. Man, I tell you what, these eye drops I take suck. I can barely see anything from here. Probably need time for a new set of glasses too. Sucks not being able to wear contacts anymore. They'll take drops every bloody day, twice a day. It's like a nightmare. Oh, do you guys have Maltesers? All right, hang on. I'm gonna type this in because do you have Maltesers? All right, Des. Yeah. All right. You take care now. Say hello to Masson for me. And then there was. What's that? Oh, okay. There was two in the bed, and a little one said, "Roll over." Hang on, I've got to do that.
There was two in the bed, and the little one said, "Roll over, roll over." So they all rolled over, and one fell out. Mind games.
Oh no, everybody's gone. It just passed before my eyes. Oh yeah, well there's that too. I gotta get some sleep myself. It's like, what's the time? I'm 02:53 here. Alright, I got a thing for you to do, Cry. yeah, pretty much. That'll be easy, and then I can talk your way into the Twilight Zone after that. I have a good destruction set. It's been perfected over the months. Trust me, everybody has a hard time with it.
If you leave, don't leave now. Please don't take my heart away. Promise me just one more night, then we'll go our separate ways. We've always had time on our side, but now it's fading fast. Heaven knows what happens now. We've got to make it last. I touch you once, I touch you twice. I won't let it go at any price. Seven years went under the bridge like time was standing still. We always had time on our side, but now it's fading fast. Oh well, hang on. There goes my OMD. A little bit of orchestral manoeuvres in the dark. My favourite subject. Oh, gee. You got me that one. Amanda the actress. Oh, I can't remember all that. Jeez. Hang on, I've got a better one. Hang on. Oh, no, I can't think of that one. I'll come up with a song. Oh, no, I can't wait. You wait to it. I'm gonna do Common People by Pulp, right? Because Common People by Pulp is like the best song that I could ever do. And I can't wait till I get my vocoder thingy here with the auto-tune. You wait, it's going to be perfect. I just got to get like the karaoke version of the song so I can sing it. That'll be like really cool. She had her first 4 nights Hang on, let me find it. I gotta find it. Hang on, T. Oh, it's gonna be hilarious. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it with this voice. We'll stuff it. Hang on. Oh, for the love of God, how do I find a bloody browser when I want one? All right, okay, here's a browser. All right, hang on. Yeah. Okay, here we type it in. There we go. All right. Common People by Pulp. Common People Pulp lyrics. Because I'm crazy. Jada first. There we go. Let's see if I can do this. Alright, hang on. Hang on. How do I move you over, you cheeky little bugger? Man, I've got so many tabs open, it's not funny. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, might need to increase the, oh, there we go. Yeah. Increase the text size there, because I'm blind as a bloody bat. And as much as I... Oh, hang on, here we go. First one, knowledge. Alright. Can't do the music, but anyway. She came from Greece. She had a thirst for knowledge. Oh, hang on, that's way too bloody big now. I meant to bloody read that. Fair dinkum, what kind of idiot goes and picks that font? Crikey. Good Lord. She came for Greece. She had a thirst for knowledge. Oh, man, come on, where is it? She studied sculpture at St. Martin's College. That's where I caught her eye. She told me that her dad was loaded. I said, in that case, I'll have a rum and Coca-Cola. She said, fine. And then in 30 seconds time, she said, I want to be like common people. I want to do whatever common people do. I want to sleep with common people. I want to sleep with common people like you. Well, what else could I do? I said, I'll see what I can do. I took her to a supermarket. I don't know why, but I had to start it somewhere. So it started there. I said, pretend you're not got money. No, I said, I pretend you're not... Oh, for love of God, who wrote this? So it started there. I said, pretend you have no... hang on, you got no money. And she just laughed and said, you're so funny. I said, yeah. Well, I can't see anyone else smiling in here. Are you sure? You want to live like common people? You want to see whatever common people do, see? Want to sleep with common people? You want to sleep with common people like me? Look, I'm going to have to work on this. I can't read this. I need a teleprompter. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's like ridiculous. I'm like sitting here like singing to myself in like stupid not even using a voice. I'm like, I don't even know. Whatever. Anyway, definitely needs work. I've got to get a teleprompter thing happening where the thing rolls so I can read it and I don't have to keep scrolling past the damn word. Like, and actually get the words in a frickin' file that you can read, because that thing's ridiculous. Stupid website. Anyway, never mind. We'll do it. Definitely do it. Common people. Pulp. I reckon I can do better than Shatner. William Shatner Glass. Alright, well, you have to go now, hey? Yeah, I kind of sound like I'm killing a cat when I sing too. Actually, I kind of sound like the cat's sort of trying to ring bark my neck. Actually, I'm a bit like got a boa constrictor, and it's like wrapped around my throat. Yeah, terrible, terrible, terrible. Definitely need an auto tune thing. She came from Greece, she had her first world knowledge. She studied sculpture at St. Martin's College. That's where I caught her eye. Oh dear. Too funny. Yeah, it's one of my favourites. I've been determined to do better than bloody Captain Kirk since he did it. Definitely. I walk the night. We walk the night. Together we to bring our hearts, bring each other tight. We walk the night. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, there's another song. Okay. It's like you would have had to have watched Tough Turf, but you know, that's like pretty old. I'm never sure about anything, except when I'm sure. Oh, I can do that. I don't need his teleprompter. It's easy. Hey, fat. How about some buttercup care? Hmm? Nah, we got that sorted out with some true and under pressure. Hmm. Yeah, I got it sorted out. Hang on, I've got to shake hands with somebody over here. Oh no, hang on, they're over there. Oh, maybe they're up there. I don't know. I'll just go for a walk over here. No, can't find it. Alright, yep. Yep, I got my hand out. Don't know why. Yeah. That one? I got a bit of true and under pressure. True and under pressure. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ding ding. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ding ding. True and under pressure. Da 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 da. True and under pressure. Da 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 da. True and under pressure. Like under pressure. Ice, ice, baby. Corduroy. And in 30 seconds' time, she said, I want to sleep with common people. Jeez, I don't know how late this video is, because I must have said that stuff about 5 minutes ago. Oh, dearie me. Under pressure. A chipmunk in training. Aww, I like being a chipmunk. Chipmunks are cool. But I think I can get away with being like... Can you imagine? This might be what a hamster sounds like. La la la. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Me a name I call myself. Far a long, long way to run. Tea, a drink with milk and... Oh, I can't remember. Something. Say la fa la dee da 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 ba da da da. Can't remember any of that junk. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Ah.
Underneath the radar. Underneath the radar. Intergalactic planet. Intergalactic planetary. 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 Planetary. Ah, stuff it up. I stuffed it up. Never mind. Oh well. It happens. Come
on. Too cold, too cold. La 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 la. We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. We represent the Lollipop Guild. La 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 la. We represent the Lullaby Guild, the Lullaby Guild, the Lullaby Guild. We represent the Lullaby Guild. Everything is fine. Hang on, what's that?
Hang on. What do we get? I'm crying. Everything is fine. We are all fine here. No worries. We are common people. I want to sleep with common people like you. And in 30 seconds' time. I don't know about common. Far from common. Common's just a perspective. It's just a little perspective on. It's a perspective that someone else takes. You're only common person or common if you look in the mirror and I don't know, just if you look in the mirror and choose to be so, that's the only way that you become common. Hello. Yep. All right. I'd like you to put your hands on your head. That's right. Yep. Turn around. Now, back up slowly. A little bit more. A little bit more. Don't make any sudden moves. All right. Keep coming. Keep coming towards me. Do not make any sudden moves. Slowly. Slowly. Back into me. That's correct. You can think about that one. Oh, I love this thing. Cracking me up. What's with the hammers? What are you planning on smashing up? Oh, they axes. Oh dear. I don't know how long it takes for you to get a message. It's like I'm talking, but I don't know whether or not you've got the message I've already said. It's all very confusing. I walk the night. I walk the night. I think my son is hearing all this, is in laughing.
Oh no, that's terrible. Fair income. Oh, MCon's been a bad boy. Oh dear. Come non. Non-com? Non-con? Con non? Con non? Shh. whisper. Okay, hang on. I'll whisper this one.
Okay, alright. Yep, you in there. I want you to come out with your hands up. Right, okay. Put your hands on your hips. Turn around. Put your knees in tight. Do the pelvic thrust.
Until it turns you in. Say, let's do the time warp again. It's just a jump to the left. And then a step to the right. You put your hands on your hips. And then your knees in tight. You do the pelvic thrust until it drives you insane. Let's do the time warp again. How'd you do, I? So you've met my faithful handyman. He's just a little brought down because when you knocked, he thought you were the candy man. He's just yeah, okay, we're not going there. This one time at band camp. Oh, shit. This one time at band camp, guess what happened? Oh, no. Someone fell on a flute. Yeah, got a trombone. Oh, yeah. At a band camp. Oh, great shit, eh?
Oh dear. Back into me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, okay, you thought about the axis. Wood. Figured hammers were just dandy. Okay, well, that's alright. We can go with hammers or axes, whatever you floats your boat, you know? Like, I have no problem with that whatsoever. Tasers, Glock 17 Charlie. Anything's good. AR-10. BFG. Ruckus. Just tell him it's not a ruckus. I'm a ficus. You're talking to a ficus? You're talking to the tree of life. A massive ficus.
Smashing your beeper. Oh, is that what it was? All right, yeah, well, it's kind of like a little bit hard to key tone out of here. I can get it's not very responsive. It's not really designed for like smacking out code like that quick, you know. Da-di-da-di is the letter C. Letter C. 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 B. B. D. D. E. Can't remember F at the top of the head. G. Oh my God, I'll get that one wrong. H. I. S. O. S. T. M. N. A. Z. Q. R. I think. K. I get mixed up with L, F, G and W, G and W, G and W is either or K and R. Yeah. All right, there you go. Numbers are easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. There you go. And where is that flute? Yeah. Oh, okay. The flute.
That float ended up in, what's her name, Lizzie's hand. Like, was it Madison's float or something or other? I remember it was like a crystal float, never been played before in the history of the universe. They gave it to like Lizzie or something last week. Yeah, so I know about that much. That's a something. That's for sure. Yeah, so she blew a note. She blew a note in the float, shoving a DNA in it, and then twerked. Go figure. I've got no words. No words. It's like the two twits that decided to throw tomato soup at the Van Gogh, right, in Britain. Like these two lunatics threw a can of Campbell's tomato soup. Maybe it might have been someone else's tomato soup. I'm just going Campbell's, Heinz, one or the other, right, at Van Gogh's sunflower. And, like, seriously, they then tried to glue themselves to the wall. Like, someone should have just left them there. Seriously. Like, these two lunatics decided to walk into a major art gallery and throw a can of tomato soup at one of the most famous paintings on the planet. What a moron. Two of them. Absolute morons, and they probably have no idea why.
A for apple, yes. That's the way you start off. No, but dits and dars. A, di da. B, da di di dit. C, da di da dit. D, da di dit. E, dit. F, I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm having a hard time with that one. Y. Don't know why. F and L, I always get mixed up with. F and L, P and Q. P and Q. Da da di da is a Q. Oh, they're opposites. They drive me nuts. I always get confused. I figured it out in the end though. Oh yeah, anytime you can rub it in. That's it. Rub it in, why don't you? I think I got a perfect sunrise. Rubber dub dub, 3 men in a tub. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Hang on. Hey Humpty, time to get down, mate. Come on, you got to get off that wall. Seriously? You look, I know you cracked up a bit, but like seriously, mate, you need to get off the wall. Can you do that for me? Really, Humpty? I need you to get down off the wall. Not that way, you oh, for the love of God, what the heck? Come on, boys, get all the horses. Yep, no, he jumped. Bloody idiot. Yeah, haven't scrambled.
Gonna have scrambled chicken placentas for dinner tonight. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Silly bugger jumped off the wall. It was played by a different pair of lips. Yeah, right. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, boy. Oh, no. I feel crook now. Gee, fair income. Oh, no. Well, I've been trying to see Vase all days, but it wasn't hers. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's terrible. I can't believe that fleet got desecrated like that. Seriously. Nothing is sacred anymore. Nothing. Everything's up for grabs. Everything's open season. Like, they're having an open season on an open season that hasn't even started. God, gee. Oh, some things. Oh, man, I think I need counselling after that. Fair crack. Ugh. Crystal flute. But you can play my flute, Crystal. waken up. You're busy. Oh my gosh. Oh, how do you type? You press that one. Oh gosh. People like me. I rent a flat above a shop and cut your hair and get a job and smoke some fags and play some pool. Pretend you never went to school, but still you'll never get it right. 'Cause when you're laid in bed at night, watching the roaches climb the wall, if you called your dad, he could stop it all, yeah? You'll never live like common people. You'll never do whatever common people do. Never fail like common people. You'll never watch yourself slide out of view and then dance and drink and screw because there's nothing else to do. Oh. Sing along with the common people. Sing along and it might just get you through. Laugh along with the common people. Laugh along even though they laughing at you and the stupid things that you do because you think that poor is cool. Like a dog lying in a corner, they will bite you and never warn you. Look out, they'll tear your insides out, 'cause everybody hates a tourist, especially one who thinks it's all such a laugh. Yeah, and the chip stains and grease will come out in the wash. You will never understand how it feels to live your life with no meaning or control and with nowhere left to go. You are amazed that they exist and they burn so bright, whilst you can only wonder why. Rent a flat above a shop and your hair and get a job and smoke some fags and play some pool. Pretend you never went to school, but still you'll never get it right. 'Cause when you're in bed at night, watching roaches climb the wall, if you called your dad, he could stop it all. Never live like common people. Never do what common people do. Never fail like common people. Never watch your life slide out of view and then dance and drink and screw because there's nothing else to do. Want to live like common people like you? Want to live with 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 common people like you? Oh, yeah. Ooh, ooh, la, 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 la. Time to jump the waves, huh? All I heard was Crystal. Crystal and the float. The story of Crystal and the float. There was a young lady named Crystal who didn't live far from Bristol. She found a nice float, but she played the load. But in the end, she was a minstrel. That is so sad. Oh my gosh. Ah, crack at a whip. Fair crack at a whip. Fair dinkum. Oh, crikey. Rich is climbing the wall. That's alright, I got a bug us out. Oh, dearie me. Nothing. Crystal, crystal, crystal. Love that. Definitely love that. Crystal. Crystal's very pretty. Sorry, just working on something quickly. Indeed you are. Of course you are. I think rubies would suit you. And pearls, of course. Gotta love pearls. I don't know how far behind you are. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not looking at. I'm not looking at the live on YouTube. I'm looking at it in OBS, which makes it kind of hard to do. So I don't know what the lag is. Oh, hang on. I think I can figure it out. Oh yeah, there's some lag. That's not too much. How much lag is there? Hang on, does this thing tell me? Good Lord, I've been live for 4 hours and 24 minutes. Well, that's helpful. TV just says live, doesn't tell me how long I've been on for. I'm trying to sync it up. I think I've got like a 60-second delay or something, 1 minute delay, I don't know. It's alright, I'll type that in, see if that works. Ah, you're welcome. Very welcome.
All right, so you're not far behind at all. I was thinking you were like a minute or two behind me. I was a bit worried. I was like thinking, gee, you haven't even heard Humpty Dumpty yet. I did that like 10 minutes ago. Oh, gee. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What time zone are you in? Are you Central Time or are you Mountain Time or? Oh, yeah. Ruby red, all right. Just happens to be my favorite color, but anyway. Hmm. Well, there's red diamonds as well, pink diamonds. Anyway, I know that much. I don't know. I spent too long studying diamonds. Hang on, what time is it? Okay, Google, what time is it in Florida?
Florida, United States has multiple time zones. Right now the time in these zones is between 11:50 a.m. on Saturday and 12:50 p.m. on Saturday.
All right.
Time in Tallahassee, Florida is 12:50 p.m. on Saturday.
Well, it's 12:50 p.m. in Florida. So, but it has multiple time zones. So there's an 11. What time zone is 11:50? Good lord, I don't know. I'm like 11 hours, 10 hours over Zulu time. So whatever Greenwich Mean Time is plus 10. So I'm like you're tomorrow, but add 3 hours or something, 4 hours. No, take whatever time it is. Yeah, add 4 hours, but then make it from AM to PM or vice versa. You hear me typing. Well, it's not hard for you to hear me typing. The keyboard's got it's a mechanical keyboard, so it sort of makes a hell of a lot of noise, sort of like Seshi's. We like our keyboards. I sent those messages yesterday. um, all right, you're on Central Time. Okay, Google. How many hours is Central Time behind GMT?
Kincumber is 16 hours ahead of Central Time.
Okay, so I'm 16 hours ahead of you. Yeah, I heard you say Central. I did catch up. Can't help it if Google can't figure its butt out to save its life. And on top of that, I've still got like 5 clocks that are stuck in bloody transport somewhere on a sea container that are supposed to be up on my wall with all my time zones. I might have to buy digital ones because they're just not coming. Central Time. 16 hours ahead. Interesting way of evaluating ahead. Yeah, I don't know. 16 hours. That's a damn long flight and a half. It's like 20 hours to fly from here to there. Ooh, that turned off. So I wonder what. Oh no, it's still going. Okay, it's weird. Yeah, so when you send me your email, I'll waiting for him to get my messages that are only some seconds behind. All right. You could have just asked time in Missouri. Yeah, I could have done, but that would have been too easy. Like way too easy. Well, that's the thing. I was sitting there wondering whether or not you're on Central Time or Mountain Time. I'm like, well, it's got to be one or the other. Close enough too. Yeah, so I can hear a riot before it starts. I was gonna type something out. I had to delete it. I was about to send it. I'm like, nah, can't send that. I said, what the heck happened there? Oh, hit a button. Yeah, hit a button, yeah. I said 16. I think my messages are being delivered. Your messages are being delivered. I just don't know when. Whether it's right when I see 'em, or 10 or 20, or a minute or two later. Ah, oh. Actually, I'm quite enjoying this microphone. It's so much better. I can move it around and it doesn't make any sound. It's like got no. It's not copying any sound. Sort of, you know. It's not It's not copying any movement sound when I move it. Really, not that I can tell anyway. It's clear as a bell. Certainly is clear. It's damn good. So quite impressed with that one. Could be long jump. Hop, skip, and a jump away. I'm just hop, skipping, and jump away. Could be a long jump. Yeah. I think, yeah, it's a bit of a long jump for me to get to Missouri. I can tell you that much. I don't know. Depends on who. Well, midterms will be fun, put it that way. All right. If you emailed me, I'm going to send you a reply with one word in it, and I want you to tell me what the word is. All right. I've sent you an email. If you can please tell me what the word I sent you was, that would be appreciated. So you should get that in the next minute. That way I can confirm that it's you because, I did like just shove my email address out in front of, I don't know how many people were looking, but whatever. Probably only you, hopefully. But it's just a double check to figure out whether or not it's actually you who emailed me, despite the fact that I'm pretty damn sure it was. But it's just one way of confirming. Otherwise, I have to take a leap of faith. Sing like an angel. You must be tone deaf if that's what you think. Ave Maria. All right, you should probably have that email by now. And when you get it, I'll give you a set of instructions on how to find everybody in the little tavern that MCon built. Man, that is sucky. What have I done to this thing? The emails came in fast. All right. Can you type in oh dear, how many we got? Whoa. Wait a second. I'm just checking. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. All right, just type it in the channel here. type the word in the channel or in the chat. Can you do that? I got it in the email, but that's cool. But I need you to do it in the chat. Thank you. Excellent. Lima beans. Yeah, I'm kind of gonna have some liver and kidneys this morning with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Rubs the lotion on the skin. Yep, perfect though. All right, no worries. I'll in a little while I'll send you a bunch of instructions on what you have to do to get to the place where we're all at. And then you and Chris and Desiree can get into big trouble. But it's okay because Mum's there as well. So Theresa Louise and Cindy are there as well. And Sashi comes and goes as he pleases when he hasn't been there for a while, but regardless. So there's that. I'll shoot you off that email a little bit after I finish this live because it's long and I've got to adjust it because there's probably something in there I can amend or something. But it's simply just downloading an app. You can download it to your PC, you can download it to your phone, you can download it to your tablet. It can be an Android tablet, an iPhone, an iPad, pick a tablet, whatever. I even got it to work on Kristen's Amazon Fire, so it sure does work. But it's a good app. It works perfectly well. And it'll mean that also I can get people to, the more people that join, the easier it'll be to be able to have like two-way conversations in the live stream. That way I can annoy the living hell out of people with voice sounds. Because I'm kind of cool like that. Or mean, one or the other, I don't know. But yeah, it all the distractions I shall send you, and I call them distractions because yeah, if I called them instructions, then I wouldn't have like people making actual telephone calls to me to try and figure it out. But it's not that hard to figure out. It takes a little bit of time. But there's an app for Windows. I don't know about Mac. Oh yeah, hang on. I think I got it on a Mac at one stage. I might have done. Can't remember. So far, I've got it on an Android tablet. I've got it on Android phone. I got an iPad Pro. I got it on a Microsoft Surface. Seems to run on just about everything, really. But the best part about it is that you can have video calls, you can have audio calls, you can do text, chat, send photos, send videos. You can do just about anything you like, quite frankly, that you could do anywhere else. But you can do it better, you can do it faster, and it's secure. So, because I don't go to Facebook, so I won't touch Facebook. So it's like someone was saying tonight, like, like you can go to Mrs. Micro's page, and I'm like, yeah, right. As much as I love Mrs. Micro, and her voice is like pure ASMR to me, I'm not going to Facebook. Not happening. Although I'm not about to buy bath water or anything like that because I'm not that creepy. What's her name? Delphine. What's her name on Twitch? On a road trip. Hope I get lost out there on this journey. Oh, you'll get lost. Don't worry about that. We'll literally have to try and pluck you out of the ether. It's kind of like coming out of the Matrix, quite frankly. Well, actually, you're going into the Matrix, but it's sort of like that reverse. I'll explain that one later, but yeah, no, you're going on a journey, all right? Yeah, I'll get it out to you in the next hour or so or something if I don't fall asleep beforehand. If you don't get it within an hour, then I've fallen asleep, which is probably reasonable considering I'm absolutely knackered and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to take my eye drops in like 40 minutes, so it's like cool. Yeah. You're gonna do some Fungbo, at least make it look like I've done something. I have no idea. Do some Fungbo. Fungbo. Hang on. I've got to do that in a chipmunk voice.
Alright, writing crystal message here. Okay, I'm going to do something more, at least make it not look like I've done something. Okay. I need a crystal decoder. Maybe I can get a crystal decoder from South Dakota. I can go and see Christy while I'm at it. You want to stop in and see the gov? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. What is this thing about me and people with first syllable of their name being Chris? Oh, man. Oh, dear. I could get in a big trouble. Oh, yeah. Smashing. definitely have that planned. Oh, gee. Oh, boy. Hang on, how do we do that again? Hang on 1 second.
Hello? Yes. Would definitely like you to put your hands behind your head. That's correct. Yes. Definitely. Now slowly back up.
I'll send you that email. Oh dear. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I gotta have a decent shave, that's for sure. Off with the locks. You alone this turbulent journey. It's turbulent, all right. Trust me, you'll be annoyed after about 5 minutes, but after about an hour, you'll get it. Depends what you put it on. I mainly use it on PC, so I I've had to learn how to put it on everything else, so I can then tell everybody else how to put it on. So if you're going to use it on a phone, I can teach you how to do that. If you're going to use it on a tablet, I can teach you how to do that because it's basically a little bit different, but slightly the same. Good luck. Yeah. No,
Yeah, I kind of think it's debatable as to who's being delusional. Casa, mi casa. Su casa, mi casa. Alrighty. Cool bananas, darling. Well, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed your stay. We will open again another time very soon. And in the interim period, yes, ta-ta for now. And I will scoop you up on the email list there and give you the instructions on how to get to the Never Never Land. And we'll get you to the Emerald City where you can wear all the rubies you like. How's that sound? All right. All right, that concludes Wake Up, It's Time. Thank you very much for listening, and we hope you enjoyed your stay. It's been fun having you all here, and we hope more of you come along next time and take a ride. That's the way. All right. God bless. And God bless the planet.